Damn, I need to clean my throat. Get the mic closer. It seems we got the stream. And let's start working. So today is 19. Let's use the attendance table. Yesterday I screwed up. I waked up and I felt sleepy, and not only sleepy, I felt like my head was in the air, and I sat on the sofa for like 10 hours and then watched an anime for like 3 hours and then fell asleep. It was horrible. I tried to take a nap at the evening and wake up at night and work, but I waked up at 11:30 and I was like, you know what? I guess a little bit too late. So let's open the tasks sheet and see what we can do. So yesterday I done all of these guys. Delayed this thing. We have a small problem with elt. We can check it out. And let's bookmark this area because we are going back really soon. We have a few changes there and there. Let me check if the mic is on and if the break is not on and all of the stuff. The warning is on, good, because it might be a very boring. So here is the menu key. And for some reason, oh, what the hell? Oh, let's try this. So when you hold Alt, it's supposed copy the. It's weird that there is no ghost version. Copy the state of the attributes, the solidity attributes. So what am I saying is, I might ask the artist move these guys to the objects, because platforms are objects. So for example, if I put this one as solid, as you see there's an attribute, but this one look different. If I hold Alt, it should not change the tail. It should only change the attributes. So for some reason, this is not working. Oh, when the key up, it worked. What the hell? Oh, this is the false guy. So it made it false. What about this guy? Yeah. So it's turn it to now, hopefully. But nothing's working. the hell? It doesn't detect this command at all. Oh well, it did now. Alright. I'm not sure what's the issue. Let's check the placer. If I know where it is. This section for the menu. Screw the menu. This section for loading the sprite. Let's screw the sprites. Object tabs. Why is there too much space? Place things on the map. That's what I was looking for. So apparently we're only working with the first tab for some reason. Even though the... oh yeah. It should be for the first tab only. So here we are. And this is the map flag. So it works. Jesus Christ, work, damn it. I don't see it changing the attributes at all, even though we are ANDing them with this value. Oh wait, is it because of no, we still can't. Or do you think I need to OR this? The thing is, this thing was working for some reason. Let's try to OR it. Still not fucking working. I hate this shit. Shut up. Alright. So at least it's not the ILT problem. I don't think there's an easy way to get this valued, is it? Because they are saved as shards. Yeah, I'm not going to scroll all of that. But let me check something in a calculator instead. Scientific programming. So it is the right number. It is the right value. And we are ANDing it. Yep, we are ANDing it. And this one should be 16, this one should be 8. So plus 16 plus 8. So I have no fucking clue. Maybe if I turn it into int, I don't think that will make any difference. What does function return type? I believe this one returns character. I don't know why I don't get the type in here. Yeah, to return a character. Let me... The problem is it was working. So I don't think... It's just funny. I don't know why it's... A simple problem like this is driving me nuts. So let's do this. We will add some with both, some with red, some with blue, and some with none. And I want to change the attribute of this one to empty, and it works. Funny. Solid, and it works. Fire, and it works. Okay, I wanted the opposite. Aha, that's the problem. I want to change this one into fire. It doesn't work. I see. You can downgrade, but you cannot upgrade. So this is should be a simple puzzle. So what should we do is to force it with ending with zeros in the 16 and the 8 position, like this. Then we take this value and OR it with the flags. We can OR it or add it. It should be the same. This should work. Why? Because we killed the flag, then we add it. And I thought this will be a piece of pie. No. Brushes. So let's add same test. So I want to change this one into empty, to solid, to fire solid. This one I wanted to change it into empty, into fire solid, into both. And then I want to change this one into empty, into fire solid. I love this work. I want to change this one into solid, fire solid, and ta-da! There you go. Next, Next, I'm going to add actually a new thing, and let's add it a little bit far because it's totally irrelevant. Double buffer to the map simulator. Let's try to do that. So I done double buffer before. I wonder if the stream is on. There were some people jumping around and between the streams. And either I'm really unpopular. Nope, I'm here. Because it's kind of usual I get someone at least in 20 minutes and 16 minutes. So I have an old project in 2000 something. It wasn't summer. Wasn't the first summer, was it? I don't think so. I don't think it was the first summer. Nope, it was. So in this project, I have double buffer. It's 2 lines or something. I believe this part of the code. Yeah, for double buffering. Only 1 line? Let's see. I remember it was 2 lines. Maybe the sit style is part of something. So, let's go to the initialize for the form one. Hey. A lot of code, a lot of code, a lot of code. And put it here. Oh, what the I did double buffer it before. Interesting. Why did I remove it? Wait. I'm interested in something. Really? Now I'm really interested in something. I want to check the... Where is... the guy that showed me the memory and stuff? I don't even know what's the name, by the way. It should be here. Aha. So it's taking 19 megabyte. Let's load the game. Jump to 34. It will jump 160. Load a map. 178. So let's return the double buffer. It's called design tools, diagnostic tools. Excuse excuse me. So take the same memory so far. 2 megabit more. One more. I don't, yeah, this is in megabyte or bit. So the problem is when I try to hold on control and draw a lot and the map is big, yeah, there's a slowdown, and I still have a slowdown, but I believe it's better now than without double buffer. Nope, still. And I don't know why is that. So I thought maybe double buffer will solve the problem. I can place single units fine, but when I hold control to add a lot, it starts slow down. And let's take a look on the diagnostic. It's still at 180 for some reason. It didn't take more. I wonder if this is what the IDE is limiting the program or something. Let me take a look. I'm not sure. This is totally new for me, and we are going to explore a little bit. Prefer 32-bit? Why? Huh. Optimize code. I wonder why it's not on. Let me search online and see. Visual Studio 2015 program setting optimize code check. So on release, I should check it on, it seems. So didn't tell me anything new. Unfortunately, I mean, yeah, there are layers of optimization. Some say that optimization can go even to make the code better 90%, which is sounds unbelievable if you ask me. But I believe this is all in the assembly level. Resources. Oh. I believe this is related to databases and stuff. Oh. Even files? Interesting. So if I want to put an icon or music or something, I can add them here. This is an old thing in Visual Studio, but I never used it except once actually. When I start learning on how to use Visual Studio.net or Visual Basic.net, sorry. So anyhow, let me ask Google again. Does Visual Studio limit the memory for the program? Huh. Actually, yeah, actually, I have built once a map a size of 1 giga, and I could dealt with it. So maybe if I load the other map, this map is 500 by 500 blocks. No, it's still fixed at 180. Oh wow. So the garbage collectors start working already because of this map. Yeah, it's still fixed at 180 even though the map is huge. Not as huge as 10,000. So apparently the apparently the program is limited to 150 or 180. Wait a second, did it disappear just like? No, my imagination, this stupid zoom is a little bit wacky in here. So I don't see any direct effect of the double buffer. Let me try to remove prefer 32. That will be not, um, that might be not the smartest move because 32 programs work on 64, but not the otherwise. You cannot run 64 over 32 processors. But yeah, hopefully I'm not doing something really stupid. But I want to see the effect for now, then I'll return it back. Even the start has took around double the memory already. Exactly the same. Let's load the map. Oh, look at that, it started to jump over. Yeah, he's still not allowing us to take more than 186 grams. He's still loading the map, he's refusing to take more. He's managing himself to do that. Let me take a look on the map size. 733 kilo. So let me make a map to call this thing. So let's make it 20,000 block. Yep. So apparently it will take more memory when it's needed. Because this guy, let me try to save it. It didn't finish saving yet. 20,000 multiplied by 20,000, that's 400 million. Multiply it by 2, that's mean 800 million byte. So it's 1 gigabyte, my friend. 1.1 gigabyte. So I don't think I can load this map. If I close the program and load the game and load the map, oh crap, it's taking 4 gigabyte. Yeah, it will take a while to load such gigantic map. I thought I won't be able to do that, because I was doing this test before, but the data was a little bit different in that time. So I thought maybe I will have time, and instead of working and deadlock. So anyhow, I shouldn't play with fire too much. Is the program running or did it stop running? What the hell? I will keep it loading. To be honest, let's quit. I'm going to deal with the huge maps later. I will try find a way how to load and save huge maps without screwing up the whole thing. Maybe I will save them in multiple files or something. I will look into it later. But for now, this is not my subject. So let's remove the sucker, because it's already there actually. And let's take a look on what? I click on end by mistake instead of delete. I need to work on these guys. And I really feel a little bit dizzy. Let me return the pre-32 thing. Prefer 32. I will leave the double buffer even though I don't see any effect on the memory or anything at all. I remember I need another line. So C# how to double buffer in GDI plus. Is this C++? Seems like C++ for me. He defining handlers and stuff. Yep. Here's the code to double buffer in C++. I said GDI plus and I said C#, dang it. And I'm just like an idiot clicked on the checkbox. Eh? I don't think this guy is on the right track by using set style. Let's move GDI plus in the front. Oh, it reduced the flicker. I don't have a flicker problem more than a delay. Maybe that's why I didn't see any effect. That's a new thing to learn. So as I said, to be honest, I feel like I don't want to do the next part. That's why I'm screwing around, because the next part is a little bit annoying. So here, first of all, I added 3 buttons before, check boxes I mean, and I'm going to replace them with radio boxes because I don't want the user to have the ability to mix between them. I thought I could, but the calculation is just too much and meaningless. So we are going to add 4 radio buttons, one of them called 3. I just made the name all of a sudden. Well, one of them called floor. One of them called block. I wonder if I can fit a third one down there. One of them called block 2. I was thinking to name it into block size, but size is taking a little bit too much size, so I'm calling it block 2. And we are going to replace the name. Place floor to this one. And place block. And place block 2. And place. So based on which one is on, we do the calculations. It's a long story, and I know I don't want to repeat it. And because we are going to use these, at least the first, at least these 2 for the creature, this one and this one, but this one and all of them for the objects. I'm thinking to move this above. And I believe we need to copy this and replace it in here. and test both. Let's take a look. So if there is a miracle in the world, and you watched it last video I made 2 days ago, and you are following what I'm doing, I won't need to describe what the fudges I'm going to do next. But that's quite a miracle, I had to say. So one of the things I'm working on is, you see, in the maps, you deal with something called tills, which build the map. And tills are placed on 48 by 48 or by the block size. So they cannot be in the middle. They cannot be in between these blocks. Unlike the objects and creatures, you can place them anywhere. Uh-oh. We screwed up already. Place 3. We screwed up already. But if you have this feature called block, it should behave like this. But for some reason, it's behaving like this all the time. So, okay. I see. Give me a second. This condition need to be killed. I need to be changed completely. I need to change few things. First of all, we are going to make this one as general. Man, why do I have a try catch in here? To catch the names if the name is not there and it doesn't place. But I should make the check without the try, to be honest. I don't like the try catch. It will only hinder the progress. So first of all, this check only happens when we are dealing with objects. So we are going to leave it in the objects case. And we will have several conditions in here. So this condition should be for blocks. If place block, check, then we have this condition. And we have another condition. Something wrong with my hand today. And we have another condition. All right. We could ignore place 3, like here. All right. So we could do the same thing in here and up there. Um, in here. And okay, I need to slow down a bit. We could make if place free and force this one to be always on. And move these two here. And the only problem that could happen is, what if place free never been on? Well, that will be a tragic. Besides, the other cases are not working yet. So, just in case, I'll move them here. Just in case. But you might say, but the first condition is just useless because it's empty. But I can tell you what to do. I want the first case to be here so it doesn't check the rest, because most of the time we are going to use place floor free, I believe. Oops. So let's test it again. So this is the free placement after I select the layer and the name. Alright, but when I say block, it add them as if it add tills. The thing is, oh god, what if we are zooming in a far land, like we are at here, 48, 20, 30 something. You see the blocking is not working correctly, does it? If we select tills, the differences in X and differences in the camera is killing it, I believe. Something is wrong because the object should be exactly above the tail or in the same position of the tail. I could use real X, but real X won't calculate the zoom and the speed of the let me check. This calculation was fine yesterday. The thing is, I'm already using real X to solve this problem. And I tried to copy it and something happened. Something didn't make it work. But I can give it another try. So let's give it another try. Because this is annoying. It should apply on the same position of... I mean, look at this. Totally a mess. And we didn't apply the zoom effect yet. Wait, I am zooming. Maybe if I didn't zoom. But that won't solve the problem. Come on, move. So let's try the mini, and hopefully it seems it's 48 because this is enlarged, because this is in the front, this is in the back. No, there is a space between them. It's totally fucked up. So let's zoom. I believe it's the zoom effect, because we have the zoom in here 1.5. So let's try to use RealX again. 2 days ago I tried RealX and for some reason it's fucked up. So this code is the same as this one is supposed, but there's a space. What the heck is going on? Because of this. Okay, so let's just replace it with real fucking X. And let's replace this one with real Y. For real. And let's give it a try. I never thought this feature will waste 3 days of my life. And it's still not working. I thought it will take like 2 hours at max, 1 hour. And then I'll say, I'm done. Thank you. Next. But that didn't work. So here we are giving an example of blocks. And let's give an example for objects. Let's give them an outer name, but layer. And we are at the block feature zone. And whoa, what the fudge? I need to multiply it by 48, definitely. So let's take a fucking look at... Yeah, let's multiply it by 48. Because this is the size of the till. No, God. Yep, it needs more thinking. So let's take a look on this guy. So set the block as set X and set Y. And this is actually the location of the double array of the blocks. And let's go to the painting. I'm losing my patience. I'm losing myself, and I'm losing my life, and my soul, and my hunger. Don't ask what I was saying. Yeah, painting the blocks is not the easiest code in here. Damn. What the hell? It's kind of hard to read this code. Yeah, this is one of the oldest code I ever done. And this map simulator, for map simulator 1, I didn't change it. I believe this is what I need. Let me copy it. And let's go back. Great. Yeah, as I said, I lost my soul. It's fine, this is the first hour of work and I'm already dead. This is not good. I need to get my hype. My crap. My... Jesus, this thing is blocking the signals. Alright. So let's place objects. 2, 1. And pray. Oh. Let me zoom. Alright. Let me zoom more. Good. Let me zoom in. Nice. So it seems at least this part has worked. But we need to test a lot of things. We need to test, for example, this one. Does it really? No, it worked. It worked. Look. So if I put it here, it worked. Nice. Very nice. We will do on a fast attempt to do this one, and this one we need the block size. Is it even possible? Yeah, I fear this is not possible to calculate in here. We need to calculate inside, so let's do that after the break because the time is up. Let me decrease the clock. Let me put this clock. Let's put the be right back, and let's put this one to 10 minutes. So I'll be right back. Next, we will try to do block 2, and we are going to move the code back, unfortunately, to its position. Actually, I'm going to make a function, and I send the target size and do the calculation, return xy and call x and call y. Actually, not even returning, it will assign them. So we will see about that. Maybe I should play a free or not free to use for commercial uses music while we'll be right back. I will be returning to work after 4 minutes. So let's start working already. And let's check the microphone is not muted and we remove this silly thing. So we are going to use these calculations for both the objects and maybe the items in the futures and the creatures. I really wish if I can remove this one. I know this code is, I mean, this code is only for design. The important thing is the gameplay. But still, having a clean code without issues is good to have. So I might remove this one. I might add it to the to do the list or task. So let's make a private function. And we need apparently the mouse coordination. And we need the size, which means we need height and width. And if I'm not mistaken, EX is an integer, so we can send 4 different integers. Let's try to do that. Hello, IG Sky. Good to see you back. And in every stream. It seems you are one of these people that open all the on streams in the website. And so let's call it mouse X, mouse Y, width, height. So instead of EX, we use EX, MX I mean. And in here we are using real X, and here we are going to use the width and the height. Maybe I should give them more letters. But the problem is we need to call X, and here, wait. So this is only when we have a dynamic background settings on and the object is mini. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not that clear in what I'm saying because I'm almost talking to myself. I'm trying my best to make my description or what I'm saying is as clear as possible, but sometimes it's not that easy. So here we send EX, EY, and because this is object related, so we know already what kind of objects we are using because we are using the object class blueprint, and the blueprint should have the width and the height. So by using the name, congratulations. I can get it by myself, but I can go and take a look and copy the code instead. It should retrieve it from the game file, the temporary game file. Oh wait, we are dealing with the real one, sorry. So we can simply do this. One of the issues is the object mini is a little bit different. Oh well, let me try to do it. So this one we need to replace it with this guy name, which is OCP. And we are taking the size of the object based on its form. Objects can have different forms. Like if you have a bridge and it can be broken, so the first form is fine, the second form is broken. You have trees and they can be break or cut, the same thing. So we need to get location, I believe. And this one required, no, there's another function. Give me a second, let me go to object class. And we go to, oh, it returned the original one. Why is that? Why isn't there a function that returned the form, the size of the form? I don't know why. Well, we can make one if it doesn't exist. I believe it exists maybe in the objects themselves. But we don't have an object yet. We are making an object. We are in the process of making an object. Alright. Jesus Christ. I don't see get SP location. Ah, here. So this sucker has what do you call it? Wait, SP. Oh, it can access the thing directly. This is not good because it's protected internal. It can access it directly. So we need to make another function. Let's make it like that. Just let's overload it or something. So I wonder if, I don't know why did I remove it, to be honest. I'm sure I have one, but there's a reason why I remove it, hopefully. So hopefully I can make a function that has the same property name. I don't think he's happy with that, is he? I will do something silly. So we can turn these guys into functions instead of and here we need the current form, which is this one, OFCP. With finally. The sad part is we need to do the same thing and send the height. Alright, should we test this tragedy? God. For some reason I don't think it will work. Besides, my game is still on the hold, I fear. Because I'm still working on the map simulator. I'm working. The last thing that we have progress, and unfortunately the progress is slow and everywhere. And I thought I would get a prototype in this April, the end of April, but nope, we are not getting that close. But the last thing we have, I can show you, is almost a full chart of moves for the main character. So he can roll on the floor, roll while jumping, I don't know which was which, side kick, getting damage, get damage and fall back or fall in front. So that's Unfortunately, we are doing really slow work, but what to do? As you can see, I'm making features to make it easier to add blocks to the map. Not blocks, object. And it's taking me more than 3 days now doing this feature. So we are hanging out there. We are trying our best. And I'm not sure if that's enough or not. But thanks for asking. So if we say block and give an outer name, I can place them. Oh, I need a layer. I can add them as if they were tills. Because I said the tills, you can add them freely. You need to add, they will add it as blocks, as tills. And you know how tills work, hopefully. But objects, you can place them anywhere. And that's why if you want to make a usable object, it's better to be aligned with the character. It will be easier. That's why I'm adding this feature. So it's add exactly as the tills are worked. So let's test the tree, which is a little bit bigger. Interesting. It's not working. For some reason, the trees are not working. At all. And I have no clue why. Weird. Really weird. Not even Form 2. So this is my life. I fix something and break everything else. Okay. This doesn't want to place it at all. We have an error here. Argument out of range exception. So let's take a look. There is a tree one. First of all, does it call the function? Apparently not. Yeah, it doesn't. So something screwed up in here. So in tree, let's see how many locations do we have. Oh, I should say location -1. Sorry. Because the form, we start number 1, but in the array it starts from -1. Jesus Christ. But wait, then why the first form was working with the rock? I don't know. Oh, because it has two forms. So it's actually got the width and the height of the second form. but they are in the same size, so nothing happened. I see. Alright, so that was a quick fix, hopefully. So let's load the game. And we add objects, auto, one. I'll remove all of this crap. Oh what have I done? I stopped debugging. I said delete something and it seems I meant this one. Sorry about that. That made me lose my hearing. I was going to say hearing site, but what does the hell that mean? Hearing site. Another test. We need an auto name, blocks, and let's add trees. And let's add trees by using block 2. Oh, something screwed up big time. It worked in here, it seems fine, but when I move the mouse a little bit, oh, I believe I see what's going on. Do you see what's going on? We need to multiply, I believe, the EX with the size. Or not. Let me see. Jesus Christ. This is not correct, not even by far. So I shouldn't replace it with width and height just blindly. Let me see what real X mean. I don't know what just happened in the chat. It might flickered or something, the stream. But if it flickered, then OBS should tell me already by making a noise. So let's replace real X with this. Let me copy both of them. This is going to be a little bit annoying. I should make some kind of check if there's a redundancy or something cancel out. And this we should replace it with width, and this should we replace it with height. I know. This is divide and this is multiply, and this is the whole trick actually. We are divide it first and turn it into integer, then multiply it to give it this feeling that we are only adding at a block size. And I described that before with calculator, but there's no harm to do it again. So for example, if the block size is 48, oh, I didn't close the program. The block size is 48 and the mouse location is 2. So if you divide 2 over 48, it becomes 0. Multiply it by 48, it becomes 0. So if you have from 0 to 47, it all be 0. But when you get 49, then you divide it by 48, it become 1. You multiply by 48, it becomes 48, and it will add in the second block. So if I don't do that, if I don't divide and multiply, it will go into exact position. When I divide by the size of 48 and multiply by 48, it goes on the block location, and it will work behaving like the tills. And that's why we are dividing, then multiplying. So there is something wrong with the code. Oh wow. I screwed up because the program was running without knowing, and I was changing some code. So let's give it a try. So we have the tills, they behave normally like that, but the objects are completely different because they are not saved in double array like the tills. And this is the free adding. We need a name, we need a layer, and these are on the back. So if we put them on the front, if we say block, they will be added as if they were tills. And let's test block 2, and it seems still fine. But let's test the trees because they have different size. Oh, look at that. Just beautiful. Oh, wait. No, it seems it's fine. Are you saying there's some space, empty space below the tree? It seems so. Oh, this one I didn't program it, silly you. So apparently we have extra space in the tree. Let's go to object, tree 1. Let's make it a little bit smaller, like 60. Yeah, there's an extra space in the trees. 40, 20. Jesus. Okay. So apparently the artist made some extra space, and I didn't know because I took the size from the tree image. So I went here, and this one says it's 260. Oops. This is the width. Jesus, what the hell is going on? 263. Uh-oh. Save. I didn't save. Why is that? Don't tell me I screwed up in the saving. Oh wait, the save is not implemented. I believe the save in the animation is not implemented. There's a solution. We can add another tree. Tree 3, 263, 220. I will fix save later. And add. Save. Tree 3. Why the tree 3 is still 18? I don't get it. Yeah, there is some screwed up in here. I need to fix it later on. But the screw up is not from the function apparently. It's from the object data. What's bothering me is why the tree is not printed completely again. But let's test a stump. Yeah, this thumb is working perfectly, as you can see. And it's working with zoom too. Zoom screw up a lot of calculation. So this is block 2. Block 1 works only with the size of the till. So it's 48 by 48, but block 2 is working with the size of the object itself to help to decorate and do stuff. Yeah, I need to fix the tray thing, and I need to check the object save. It seems it's not working. Wait, did I go to the animation or did I go to the objects? No, I went here. I'm sure I went here. Yeah, something screwed up. Something screwed up. So, object class save, it seems not fixed, my friends. Eh. So we have an issue here, and this is behind. I cannot do it in front. So we will do it later, but I believe I finished this one. And let me add another row. So we finished only the normal object size. We need to finish the mini objects next. Objects minis are different because they can have dynamic speed. And let me demonstrate because we have some audience here. I don't want them to be in limbo while I'm doing the stream. So if you have objects mini, oh wow, because I clicked on the auto. Yeah, let me fix this problem really quick. If actually this is the condition. If no object is selected, screw up. Return, do nothing. Screw you. The layer, I might need the layer too. No, the layer is not important. Okay. So what just happened is I asked it to do an auto name and there were no objects selected in the first place. So it's totally screwed up. So if we have objects and we have mini, and if we have the map support dynamic objects movement on the background, for example, the second layer move less than the normal camera move a little bit, and in the front it move faster, then we will have something I call it dynamic work. So let's add some tills. And let's imagine this is a map and we have some objects on the behind. I don't want to add trees because they will fill the place. Oh, what have I done? I was holding control and I slow it down a little bit. And we have on the back and even further back. Yeah, I need to adjust the shadow. The ghost image doesn't appear when I selected as blocked. And let's add even objects in the front. Even closer to the front. Oh, this I should add number 3 first. As you notice, number 3 go behind number 4. This is all programs in the layers. At first I thought it would be easy thing to do, and it wasn't that hard, but the hard part is doing all the stupid features that you will see in a few seconds. Yeah, let's hold control and add a bunch of them. That's easier to do. Maybe I will do some shortcut keys on the keyboard to change the layers, jump them up or down, instead of doing that every time. Yeah, that will be a nice feature. So if I move the camera, in the game doesn't work like this. It has layer differences in speed. So I need to show the dynamic background. And now let's move the camera, and you will see the objects move in different speeds, because when you move the camera while the character is moving, the camera moves with him. The further the objects are, the slower they move. The closer the objects are, the faster they move. And there's a problem. What if I want to add the objects while seeing the dynamic? So if I want to add it here, oh, it's still broken, dang it. So you see there's a differences in, oh yes, I broke it because here. Place object here. So this is the section to calculate called X, Y. Is it is committed. Let me try to return it back. Let me try to place it again in the back. Nope, it's broken. This is not good. I broke it. It was working, now it's broken. This is not good. So let's remove the dynamic. I can place them in the correct place, but when I return the dynamic thing, it shows exactly how they look in the game. They used to be placed in the right position, but not anymore. So let me zoom out to see what the heck is going on. Oh, with the zoom out, of course. What? With the zoom out is working fine? Nope, it's not. So we broke it. Congratulations. So we need to fix that. I will never finish this feature, ever. It's getting more complicated with time. So I place objects on ghost image when the dynamic flag is on. Broken. So yeah, we broke this one and we broke this one. So let's try to fix it after drinking some tea and trying to calm down. I didn't work on the floor the character yet. Placing the characters and objects exactly on the floor. That will be fun. That will be fun. I'm really not looking forward to see that. So what's going on? I believe this is the old code and I need to fix it. Oh Jesus, this is very old code. No wonder it didn't work. Actually, it is only EX. I might need to use a function, just like everything else. It will be better to use a function. Where is the function? Here is the function. The problem is, no, I cannot use the function because as I said, the mini objects have the dynamic effect. Which is this part is the dynamic effect. So we need to fix this part. Well, what if I call the function with a boolean value that add this part at the end? Let's try it. So what we are going to do here is mini, and we default it. We can send false at the end, but we can add call x plus equal this value and call y plus equal this value, and it should hopefully be sufficient. Is it multiplied by the zoom? No. I will test it, but I fear it might not work immediately. So here, pray. We remove all the scrap and send. Wait, calm down. The problem is we have few problems. Not only is dynamic or mini, we need both of them. if it is dynamic and if it is in mini. So here, all right, let's give it a try. So we're loading the game, loading the map, adding the objects, giving them auto name. So this is normal object. Make them floored. Oh, what just happened? Look at that. Why is that? Didn't that work just a few seconds ago? Oh, because this is smaller than the normal objects, I didn't deal with size yet. And this problem because of the pixels, I believe. I don't think they're an issue in the blocks in here, hopefully, because we're just zooming and I'm not sure. Let's zoom out at 1. Yeah, I believe this is zoom effect, so I believe it's fine. By size should be affected by the layer zoom. No, because I didn't calculate that. So it seems it's fine. Let's try the mini. And let's try the normal size. Good. Let's try it as free. Good. Let's try it a little bit far. Now this is the trick. Will dynamic work? Let's see. So let's use the dynamic. Let's use the block. Let's use different layers. Good. So they are placing it in the right position. A little bit off it seems, but the seems is alright. So if I remove the dynamic, they will go back because this is the real location in the map. But when you move the camera, they go slower than the camera, and that's why they go here. So if I place them in here, they place them in the right position. But I'm not placed them in here actually, I'm placed them in the shifted area there. And there you go. Let's try block 2. Block 2 is not working with the object's layer zoom. And this is the only issue I have. And I'm not sure if I can add more variables to the equation. Eh? Block 2 is not working. It's not working. So let's try the first layer. It seems fine. But in the far layer it didn't work. Let's try the trees. Good. So as you can see, as I said before, I made a mistake. I replaced the width with the height. So the tree should be a little bit smaller by this size and a little bit wider. And it was my mistake. But if we try the stumps, you will see they added as it's intended, as if it was stills. Because stills you cannot add them freely. They must be in the same area. I don't know how to describe better than that, but they are tills, you know. Let's add a tree on the background, and there you go. So this is the effect of block 2. But for some reason, when you select 5, the position is not correct. So the position of the camera zoom on, oh, it's not dynamic even now. So we are not shifting the camera correctly. So this is block 2. What about block 1? Same problem. What about 3? Even the 3 is broken. So it's related to the camera, because the camera is 0, 0 now. It's working fine, but if the camera is far, it's not correct. Let me shift the camera to the farthest left, and as you can see, the left is alright, but let me shift it down. What? It's fine with down. That's weird. Are you telling me the camera has issue only with the X? That's even weirder. Yeah, as you can see, the Y is kind of correct. Size 2. Yeah, the DY has no issue apparently. The problem is X. Interesting. So let's take a look. And I'm not sure if I should consider the differences of zoom for the mini objects in the equation. It will add more crap to here, and I'm not that comfortable with it. So I believe we need to add the camera X in here. But what bothers me is the Y is not affected. So you see, they are, I'm decreasing the camera X everywhere. And even the free placement was not working correctly. So let me test it again one more time. So let's go far. And let's place normal objects. And they are fine. Mini objects. And they are fucking fine. Blocky objects. Wait. Is this blocky? Yes, this is blocky. Why it was broken then? Remind me again. I hate this when it happened. Blocky 2. Not. It's working fine. Let's try the trees then. Let's try the normal zoom. This is confusing, ladies and gentlemen. It's working fine. It's working fucking fine, and I didn't change the code. Just to let you know that sometimes the code really hates you. This is blocky 1. It's 48 by 48, and it's working, seems fine. Maybe when I choose a different layer. Yeah, when I choose a different layer, it's totally screwed up. Okay. What about the normal objects? So only we didn't calculated what bothers me, the Y is working. The only reason Y is working is because there is no differences of Y speed actually. Maybe that's the reason. But this is a zoom related, not speed related. So let me add this problem. So apparently we finished the mini objects, but we need only to adjust the ghost, and we need to do the object layer zoom effect is affecting placing objects when the camera is shifted on the x-axis. And this is White, Mr. White. So it's almost time up, but I'm going to take an earlier break. So be right back. Oh wow. Yeah, sorry about that. The time is out and I'm still out. What the hell happened? Oh wow, a lot of people came and go. This video will be really a disaster. I should cut the video just like yesterday. But I thought it won't take that much. I have been called. Sorry about that. Let's go back to work. Yesterday, same thing happened. And I cut the video actually. And that was a smart move because I wasn't sure if the task will take more than that. Anyway. So we have an issue. It's funny that I believe if I leave the camera like stand still with the times on, it will attract more users or audience users. So the problem is that we're having, if we have a map that support layers with different size, depends on how far the object is. If the camera is not moving, it's alright, but if we move the camera, the objects start to go shifted based on the camera shift, I believe. I'm not sure what's the shift based on. What bothers me the most is the Y is alright, but not the X. And this is correct for both normal objects and mini objects. So let's go back to here. And where are we placing the objects? Here. Oh, what have I done? Here. It's almost the same in both Y and X. Maybe the calculation is inside the function of placing the object here. So let's take a look. Even though yeah, we have layer stuff in here. This is quite a mystery because Y is not affected at all, and I only can guess that it's related to the dynamic crop for some reason. Let me test that. And I truly apologize for being vague. Background setting, no, not background setting. So we have camera shift in here, but we don't have in the Y. So let's assign a value in the Y just to see if this is the factor. This one is not protected. So let's test the far ones and the farther ones, and let's move the camera a little bit. Now the Y is not working either. So definitely it is the camera speed related. I didn't change the Y for the front objects, that's why they are fine, but these ones are broken. even though it's not dynamic and it's not normal object. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Maybe the placer is not to blame. Maybe it is the guy who drawing them on the screen. Excuse me. So let's go to the guy who drew them. And it seems it's fine. It seems it's fucking fine. I don't understand. So this is the zoom every layer, and it's not used anywhere. But damn it. I don't understand. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It doesn't change the X and the Y and the location. I don't understand. Hmm. The funny part is, we already demonstrated that it's affected by the speed. So if we add, well, we don't need to add a new map with different layers. We just need to add on the same layer. Whoops! What have I done? I loaded a big map. So I shouldn't use this map, to be honest. So if we add objects on the layer that's not affected with the zoom, I mean doesn't affect it with the camera speed, it behaves fine. Move down please. So I placed them exactly on the place of the map, but on the mouse, but far objects screwed up. But in the code, nothing indicate the location of the layer ever. So if we check the calculation in here, we are using the call X that we just calculated. And the call X, because we are using a free place, is using the location of the mouse. If it is location of the mouse, then why it says 1000? Let's see. So here, 40 multiplied by 48, how much is that? $1,900. It says 620 only. What the heck is going on? So let's check this one. It should be this one. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Silly me. I forgot to add the conditions here. At least only 50 minutes left, then I can say I done my work today. Yeah, I shouldn't, I should stop the camera when I left. Oh well. Oh well, don't bother yourself a lot with that. I cannot hold control and alt in the same time. Bother. Alright. Yeah, the ghost image will help. Oh wow. Yeah. We found an issue. When objects are drawn on a layer that enlarge them or make them smaller, the attribute rectangles are not drawn in the correct position. Multiply the position of the rectangle with the zoom object layer zoom factor. I'll never finish this crap. I'll never finish this crap. Oh man, the object disappeared on the y-axis too. Yeah, I'm covering my face with my hand. Alright. Another issue. Actually, here. On the front objects, they disappear when they are larger on the y-axis. Let me test the x-axis. No, the x-axis is fine because I tested it before. Nope. Even the x-axis. Anyway, at least we fixed the placement, and it seems they work with the size if they are on the same layer. It doesn't work on the size if it has a zoom factor, and I keep saying this over and over. I made a mistake and this object is bigger than how it looked like, so I added 43 by mistake. Pixel more, that's mean almost a rock fit in between, almost. Oh, let me remove the block. So this is 5 pixel exactly, the addition. So at least they are working somehow, and they are making easier life for the user, hopefully. So the only thing, as I said before, is the differences of zoom because of the layer is not added. And I'm not sure if I want to add it or not. I should to make it complete feature. I mean, to make it consistent. The funny part is the whole thing is useless for the game engine. It's only for the map simulator, because this is just the way how I place objects. It doesn't matter in the game engine. After the objects are placed, then the engine will deal with them in their way. These features only to help to place the objects with certain other features, which is the zoom and the stuff. I'm not sure what should I work on next. Maybe to fix the how the things, the lines look like. Back objects. So this is the line. And I should multiply the zoom with this zoom. But I'm not sure which line. The whole thing? My best guess is the whole thing. Or maybe not, because this is not related to the camera position. So let's try to do this. And pray we didn't break half of the world. So let's test that. So both the objects on the back should now draw the correct the rectangles on the correct position. So if we have objects and we have fire solid, first layer there, and check the attributes. What? No attribute. Great. We completely blinded. The ones on the back, yeah, we completely screwed it up. Look at that. Oh, the blue one doesn't appear at all, and the small one is printed in the incorrect place, and for some reason they are rectangular. So it seems the camera is... No, this is not the camera, this is the zoom. So the zoom is relevant. But if we move the camera, it's printed in the same position. So nope, it's the wrong position of... I shouldn't do that, so let's return. I'm not sure where should I printed them. Silly me, I'm the one who programmed the code and I'm not sure. The other problem is the blue didn't work for some reason. And I'm not sure why, so let's try to take a look. Oh wait, because it doesn't have a blue rectangle. Silly you. Silly you. That's why it didn't work in the first place. So if I run the code, I believe the other form have a damaged rectangle. So let's load the map. Load the game. So the second form should have a blue rectangle. Oh Jesus, no. It doesn't have both. It seems I didn't save that. Or maybe the save is not yet. Hopefully the save is... Yeah, the save is broken. So, this one is broken, the size at least. I wonder if this thing is working. So let's take a look. I lost the game file with a crash. And save. Yeah, the save is not working. It didn't save it saved the values, but it didn't save the solidity as if it existed or not. But let me save the file. Hopefully it won't crash again. Hopefully it won't crash again, because I don't want to repeat the whole crap. Yep, it didn't save. Oh wait, the tribute is on. Oh my god, this is not working either now. This is not good. This is not a good day for programming. I don't know why they don't appear anymore. Jesus Christ. Oh, son of a... the Mini doesn't have collision at all. Silly you. Silly you. You almost had a heart attack for no reason. So, it's working now. Let's check the zoom. This is a pixel effect, where because GDI crap, sometimes you see lines, transparent line or black lines. The funny part is in monogame doesn't have the issue. Even though I made them into integers, I cast them into integers to remove the lines, but still they are there. So when we have a different layer, the position is somewhat better than this one. Wait, did it get fixed or something? Oh yes, I removed the multiplication of the zoom. Um, so we need to multiply it with the zoom somehow and make it go back. It's the same if I print objects in the front. This thing should be larger. Not only the position, even the width. So let's take a look on the code. So I tried to change this value, the x and the y, and multiply it with the zoom of the layer, and that didn't work. It took it way further to the back. I believe the camera shouldn't be part of the code. Oh, the width is already multiplied by the zoom. Then why is it? Oh yeah, look at that. This is because in the back, that's why it went back, dang it. This one is definitely smaller than this one. So we only need to move the x and the y. The thing is, as I said, when I multiply it with here, it didn't work. Wonder why. Let's fix one by one. As usual, I think the task will take 2 minutes and it take more than 20 minutes and it keep going. For some reason the X went way back, and no, it's affected by the camera position. So let's multiply the whole thing. Let's multiply the whole thing. Come on. What the hell? And take a look. So let's move the camera a little bit and take a further object. Still not working. Jesus Christ. I don't believe this shit. Does it get affected by zoom? believe so. Well, the zoom effect, wait. I hate this shit with passion. These ones are not working anymore. Why is it that difficult? Maybe because I'm not focusing enough. I'm thinking about many things in the same time. It seems the collision is working. I mean, the collision rectangle is moving with the camera, but it's fixing its place. So it seems it's fine. The thing is, when I place the objects, we don't care about the camera position at all. So it seems fine. But when it's printed, it should be starting from the layer zoom. So we are using a point. No, using two floats. No, yeah, we are using four floats, sorry, to represent the location. Oh wait, did you see that? Oh my god, I was multiplying the zoom factor twice apparently. Hopefully that was the issue. I'm wasting a lot of my time on this stupid problem. I have a lot of things to do, damn it. Nope, didn't work. Kinda. Yep. Look at that. At least its position is fixed when I zoom in and zoom out. At least. So let me take a look on these things. So the farther item in the background should be should multiply the zoom itself by half. And the zoom factor, that's why I shouldn't multiply the zoom factor and the whole thing immediately. I should shift it. So I should add that value, not shift the whole thing. That's the problem. Okay. At least you figured it out. So let's do it. And that's make much more sense because it relates the y-axis and the x-axis. So you see in here, we add the y multiplied by the zoom and everything. Hopefully it's not negative. We will see immediately if it is minus or plus. Hehe. I need to play with the Ghost version soon too. Damn it, I'll never finish this. Stupid fucking system. Full with bugs. God. What now? It's totally broken. Totally fucking broken. What? Then why these guys didn't work? Oh wait. Is this the post or the back? It's the back object. Yeah, the back objects are broken. I can't tell even where is the box. Ah, there you go. Oh wait. Are they moving with the camera? Tell me that I'm not moving with the camera. No, they disappear when the camera moves. That's all. So what went wrong? I start to feel hungry and annoyed and angry and all the bad feelings. Wow, where is it? The closer it is from the corner, the closer it gets in the correct position. It doesn't get affected by the zoom. What if the object was on the corner, on the top left? We will get the right position of the first factor, which is the position of x, plus the real zoom factor. Then we will get another position of x, multiply by the real zoom factor, multiply by the, what the fudge is going on? Okay, let's see if that solved the problem, but I don't think so. I believe we have another issue that I didn't anticipate. Oh my god, if I close the program, that will be easier, because rebuilding it while it was running takes forever. I don't want to stop it here and cause some issues. Let's wait for it. So what I was saying, if it is on the corner, oh, x will be 0 actually, so there might be no problem. Oh wait, it became even further. But this is the normal zoom, normal layer zoom. So if I put number 5, it still go too far, and I don't know what's going on. Should it be negative? I don't think negative will solve the problem alone. As I said, if this is 1 or 0, this will be 0, so there's no effect. If this is 1, let me put negative. I'm very bad thinker when I'm in this state. I'm using brutal force way to solve a problem more than analyzing in the smart way. Too many variables. We have too many variables. That's the issue. Oh, this is the wrong layer. No wonder. Sorry to confuse you. Let me repeat the experiment. I should make a new map instead of playing with one map only. All of them became in the corner. What the hell? Does mean this factor is equal to that factor. Um, which is correct actually. Wait a second. Then I shouldn't multiply the zoom factor at all in here. Because we want to just affect the layer. Pray that this will work. So let's take a look. Loading the game. Setting an object, a back object, and it's not many. Oh, how many times I need to tell myself? Let's use the block function. Oh my god, still the same problem. What the fudge have I done then? What have I done? Well, this is because the zoom is 1. If I zoom out or zoom in, think about it. Why? I want to only shift the differences of layer zoom to the x. So if x is 10 and the layer zoomed is half, then I should decrease 5. So x multiplied by 0.5 is 5. Then why this is not working? But this is 10 multiplied by the zoom factor. Do I need to multiply the zoom factor over everything? No. We already did that by multiplying the zoom factor inside, and that didn't work. Maybe we need to multiply the zoom factor after the adjustment. Is that the issue, do you think? I hate this crap. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It seems reasonable. So let's try it. I will fix only the x-axis. It was damn it working fine. No, it wasn't working fine. You need to fix it. Bismillah. Nope. Still there. Wait, I fixed only the x-axis. And the x-axis is not the only thing that's not moving now. Only God knows why this calculation is not working. Why are you not working? The number seems fine. So x is 298, x is 298. Oh wait, the zoom factor is 1. Shit. Do I need to decrease 1 in... Maybe. Jesus Christ, this will never work. This will never work. because I'm just assuming things. Right. Yeah. Sure. So Josh is asking a question. He says, I also love game development. Unless if it has all of these issues, I guess. Sure, go ahead. So let's activate this collision rectangle tribute. Hey, look at that. It's working. So let's adjust the Y. Damn, this is complicated. So we need to multiply the zoom factor to both at the end result. Hopefully that's the correct and we need to decrease 1 in here. Maybe you could disconnect. Be serious. Who wanna watch this bullshit? Oh man. Didn't I decrease Y with 1? The Y is not working. Nor different zooms is working. This will never work. Why is it that difficult? I mean, this is depressing. This is really depressing. If you see me, I stopped working for 3 days in a row, you'll know why. It's because very small problems like these taking way too much time. And it's killing me. So this is 1. So this part should be get cancelled because the whole thing is... Oh wait. You put a parentheses in here, didn't you? But you didn't in here. Where is the 1? Because this is the width. I believe I done it. Not. Yeah, the factor increase the further I go. But it's not affected by the camera. At least, thanks God. Nor affected by zoom. But still printed in the wrong position. But the same, the fixed size is fixed. I mean, if it is zoom is 1, it's okay. If 75, it's not. So this is 75 smaller. And I need to new test 3. Oh my god, I need to add a layer, and I need to add a crab, and I need to hang myself. So this one is this one, 88%. Let me fix something manually and see if this is the issue. Don't do that to me. It must be integer. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Yep, that's what I feared. So we don't need to decrease it by 1, and instead we need to decrease it by the zoom factor itself. What the hell does that mean? So if the zoom is 1, we decrease it by 1. What the hell? That doesn't make a lot of fucking sense, does it? Does mean the whole thing is redundant. I mean, what this is say that the original code is working, but the original code is not working because Imagine if I wasted the whole hour for something that was working fine. I don't think so. Why am I doing this? It's not fucking working. I don't care. This is not working. So this code is the original code. And as you can see, it needs shift. But in the back layer, we when we decreased it by 1, this one worked. When we decrease it by 88, this one is decreased only the y by 1, and it's working fine. This one is the x decreased by 88, which is the size, the zoomed factor difference. And the x is fine. In other words, it cancelled this part. And in other words, if we cancel this part, it becomes 0, then the whole part is cancelled. And I don't want to accept this bullshit, because this means this is the original code. And the original code wasn't working. I don't believe this shit. So time's up, but I want to return everything as if it was. Look at that. Oh, okay. So it's not fine. It's still not fine. Still has an issue. I don't know. I wasted the whole hour on this problem, and I still cannot fix it. So I'm taking another hour, another 10 minutes break. Yeah, this video most of the time it just breaks plus doing nothing. God. So the Shadow X has joined just when I started the break. Every 60 minutes I work, I take 10 minutes break. Besides, staying here is just a waste of time. I'm wasting a lot of time to fix a stupid problem and it's not one to fix. So you won't miss anything in this stream, I guess. Gosh. So I'll be right back in 10 minutes. Can I have few minutes to eat? Despite the day work is disappointing, and the audience um, chat is dead as usual. Um, no, don't get me wrong. No one to be blamed except me. I'm doing very poor job to entertain you or provide useful info. Um, Despite that today work is disappointing and I didn't achieve much, at least I put a fair amount of time trying to make things work. So I should be happy with that. I could return and try to do the flooring. Yeah, look at that. I thought it would be difficulty 3, but it seems difficulty 33 or something. The motherfucker. I couldn't figure out why the shift is not working. I'm trying to shift this rectangle collision box to its correct location when the object is placed in a different layer. So as you can see, this is the default layer, or the layer doesn't have any zoom multiplier, layer -1. And -1 means they are behind the tills and the players. So the player are in front of them. And when I place them in different layers that have some zoom multiplier, the box doesn't get, it gets smaller, but it doesn't get shifted in the correct position. Why don't I just multiply it? Well, I did. I did multiply it with the zoom layer. What if I multiply it by... So the original is 1, so it shouldn't shift it. But when I say half, I already did that and it didn't work. Let me give it another try and see what is going on. So we will only affect this one. And I start to see some issues in here. I hate it when the project go back. So let's load the game info. Yes, today's stream is very bad. I'm doing a very bad job in my debugging. I'm wasting a lot of time and I didn't start the clock, dang it. And I'm doing very bad job, so I apologize for that. Usually I'm a little bit better than that. So let's give it an auto name, let's give it a solidity check, and let's check the attributes. So if we play some terrain, it should show. And let's place this object and pray. Well, the default layer show the correct position and size of the rectangle. Let's select smaller ones. Yep, they are off. They're still off, and they are way far off. Not only off, but they are fucking off. So let's check why this is the case. So which layer is this? This is layer 0. So layer 0 is the furthest, and the zoom multiplier is half. So let's restart the test. Oh, sorry. Thanks for reminding me. Some people don't remind me. and I complete 1 hour doing that. Yeah, it happens several times. So thank you very much, Combo Banger, if I pronounce your name correctly. Sometimes 4 people are watching and I complete an hour and they don't remind me because I usually lower OBS. And after I take the break, I just reactivate the clock and forget about it. So let's test this part and try to figure out why this calculation is not correct. I have been trying to solve this problem for an hour now, and I failed. It's just embarrassing. I shouldn't take that much time to solve a silly problem like this. So, the object layer is 0, and the zoom factor of the layer is half, multiplied by the zoom is 1, and this is the x position. So it seems it's fine. So the x, not the x, the rectangle position is not affected by zoom. Let's place it a little bit far. Like here. And we don't see the rectangle at all. Look at that, the rectangle is far, far away. So the closer the object from the x is, the closer to its correct position. At least that's a fact. And let's test the other sizes or layers. Well, the first layer is completely unaffected because this value is 1. But when the value is half, I don't get it. I completely don't get it. Oh, wait. I believe I see the relationship. The original size of the x of the object is 48. This one is half, that's mean 24. That's mean the x has been moved But how could that happen? How did that happen? So the box is shifted only the half of the position. That's why it's correct when it's stick to the corner. I didn't do the calculation to the y. So if I do the calculation to the y and put it exactly on the corner, it should be the right position. So let's test this before we do any kind of stupid theories. And this is not affected by the camera position. Damn it. I should use blocky. Yeah, so it's shifted only by half the position. So that's why when I place this one, it places it exactly on here. So 48, 1, 2, 3. So this is here. Exactly should be shifted to the second one. No? No, not exactly. So if I want to place one in here, I should double the number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here? No, one off. Nope. 6, 6, 3, 6, 7. Let's try 14. Yeah. Okay. We cut the relationship. So this is 2, 2. If I place it by 4, 4, it exactly go there. Do you see that? 4, 4, I need to place it on 16, 16. Nope. That's not correct. That's 8, 8. Oops. So if I place it on this one, it will place the rectangle there. Okay, at least we got a relationship. So, whoops. So because the zoom factor is multiplied by half, for some reason, we the pen is drawn half the location that it should shift it to. Why is that? Why the fudge is that? Well, this is equal to half, but when I remove it, it won't. Jesus, this is annoying. This is really annoying. Let me check the zoom. Does it affect it or not? The regular zoom. No, it doesn't. I'm working on this line. I should say I'm screwing up in this line. The damaged rectangle is not affected. That's why if we select the second one, you will see the damaged rectangle. Which is placed on the exact position of the original size of the damaged rectangle, but with the half size. And for some reason the damage is not placed in the correct position because of the stupid code. I only wish if this was easier. Why it's behaving like that? Oh, do you think so? What bothers me the most is why this is working. Why the zoom is not multiply on both of them. I mean, why this code is fine? Hmm. This is annoying. Damn it. Do you think so? What if I... Am I that weak in mathematics? That's the same result. But I'm just playing plain stupid. Because the float effect, I'm not sure about the float effect. After all, the rectangle value is integer, but we are dealing with floats. I don't think that solved the problem, let me be honest, but I'm desperate. Fucking desperate. Yep. Totally fucking screwed up. And now they are affected by the camera. Nothing is working. The logic is not working, the math is not working, my head is not working, nothing is working. This is what's called too many variables. So if we move this fucking box anywhere, based on the camera, we decrease the camera value at the final result. So it is out of the equation according to the code. But not the zoom. The zoom is affect the location. The layer zoom is a different story too. Wait. Get collision X. Okay. Wait. If I'm printing get collision X, shouldn't that be on the corner of the screen? Why I'm not using the object X? Shouldn't be hard. This is not hard. This is But wait, the collision is 215. What about the other one? As I feared. This value is the collision plus the location. That's why I'm getting wacky results. I want only the collision position. Oh man, I was depending on something that that's why. So we can use get real collision RF for the location or original. So in here, let's test the normal, the collision first. The damage collision first. Yeah, right. And then we test the damage collision. Even the names. Well. Oh, wow. The funny part is the smallest one is working perfectly. Why the smallest one is working perfectly? And this one is shifted even outside of the box. And zoom seems doesn't affect it. Does mean the zoom factor is correct. Let's test the camera. Let's test the stupid fucking camera. And the camera is not affected. That means it's in the correct position either too. Is it because of the one again? There's my best guess. But if I'm going to say one, because the real zoom is one, so we shouldn't shift it if it is one. So let's do that. No, not restart. And this is why when people say you need math to program, this is one of the a big one good example. Tell me it's working. And it's fucking off again. Oh. Do you remember the last part? Um. I don't think so, but let's try this. What if I deleted this part? Now that doesn't make any sense. Does it? Yeah, it doesn't make sense because damn it. But I want to try it. It seems like I returned to square one. I'm still. This not will never work. I'm telling you. Because the original size, like this one, will screw up. All of them are screwed up. don't know. I have no idea. It should be related to math, so I should think in math way. So you need to shift it. Let's remove this one instead. I don't know why I'm doubting it. No, I don't have skills in Unity. And actually, almost all people told me to use Unity instead. But I want to make my own engine. And that's why I'm suffering the most. Besides, I don't have any skills to deal with 3D, to be honest. And I made a bunch of games in 2D in 2003 and around. And I want to remake them in a commercial way. I mean, I want to make them and sell them. No, it's still fucking off. And this problem is causing me grief. I'm working for around 2 hours now on it and I cannot solve it. Oh, the stupid fucking zoom. The zoom is not that good. The rectangle is not shifted in the correct position and it's killing me. Too many variables. I have too many variables. It's kind of hard to calculate the whole thing. A lot of people stream working on Unity. And there are tons of tutorials and assets in Unity. But I fear you won't find them here. The funny part is, apparently when I zoom in and zoom out without having to panic, the position of the square didn't change at all, because the whole value becomes 0 when the zoom is 0, when this part is 0, but these guys should be affected, the smaller ones. So let's put a smaller one or a farther object in here, and when I zoom, the position should, yeah, it get closer. Okay, so I shouldn't remove that part. I figured that part should be part of the equation. But this part, I don't know why it's working in this stupid way. If I put -1, the original zoom worked perfectly, but the rest gets screwed up. When I remove the -1, only the last layer, which is the size of half, work perfectly. And I cannot figure out why. Didn't I load the game? Alright. I couldn't figure out why it's working like this. So let's shift the camera a little bit. So this one is not working. But this one is working perfectly. Just like, why? Why do you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill me like this? I'm testing if they are working with the zoom or not. It seems. So for some reason, on the first layer, half is working perfectly. So this part is reducing half of this. And this is the location of the rectangle itself on the object. So the rectangle should be located at 1014, and we are reducing that value from the original value, multiply it by the layer zoom itself. And this sounds perfect, but it doesn't work at all. So let's work on or try the boost objects. We didn't screw up with the code in there. Come on, move a little. So this is a boost object, and this is a large boost object, and this one should be shifted in here. So I should add the location of this value, multiply by 2. So this y and this x I should add it to, and it should be here. So if I go here, try to add an object beside it to calculate. So you see they are almost the same position, but this one should be shifted in here. And this is should be 10, 14. So if I add another 10, 14 in here, it will work. But this is the original calculation. So if the size is 1, if it is the original size, for some reason it reduced by 10, 14. Almost like return it to the original point. Are you telling me I should add it instead? No, if I add it, I will get 20, 24, which will not be the right value. This is zoom of 1 multiplied by 1, decrease it. Okay, I start to see the problem. This value is already included in this value. That's what's causing the problem. Damn it. I believe this is the issue. This is the issue. Okay, think. How can you solve it? What does it mean that this value is included? And why this one is working perfectly? And anything in between doesn't work. It's almost like adding part of the value, not the whole thing. What if I have a layer that's even further than half? So this is oh, I screwed up everything. I screwed up everything. I screwed up everything. Okay. Calm down. Let's shift the values. So, this is 100, and this is 088, negative 088, 75, 62, 5, and let's make this one 5 minus 12 is 37 or something, minus 13, and minus 12 is 25. I want to see the effect of so this is 7, this is 6, this is 5, this is 4, so it was a coincidence actually that it fit in here. It's not half and not half, it was a fucking coincidence. So let's return to the calculation. So this is the location of the collision rectangle without the effect of the layer zoom. And we need to shift it if there's a layer zoom. So there must be something to make if the layer zoom is 1, that's mean the original zoom, to become 0. So we need the factor of minus 0 in the equation here. But once again, let's do that. When we do that, I'm surprised you're still here. That's a miracle. The normal zoom is working perfectly when I put an object in a layer that doesn't have a zoom factor. But when I put it far, it prints the rectangle exactly in the position where it should be, but without shifting. So let's put the blocking thing like this and like this. Oh, it is in the back, so I cannot see it. Silly you. No, it's not even in the position because the position of this one is 14. It's a little bit higher. It is almost if I shift it twice. No, I don't think so. Let me put the other sizes. Yeah, it seems I'm shifting it more than the usual. Let me turn the negative into plus and see what will happen. Loading the map, loading the map. Oh. Oh. It's fucking working finally. After 2 hours and a half of misery. It's finally worked. Let me move the camera and see if it's going to break or not. Damn, that took forever. And let's zoom in, zoom out. Seems it's working fine. The motherfucking is working fine. Let's add the whole thing in the damage rectangle. And make sure we didn't screw it up. Like get real damage rectangle. Copy this part. Damn. And change this one into Y. Copy this part again and add it to the both functions, or both objects I mean. And here, and this is the both object layer zoom factor, and this is X. And this is Y, but the both. And this is the damage. And the last one is the Y factor. Thanks God the mini objects doesn't have rectangles. To be honest, the whole system having collision rectangles for farther layers seems wrong, perspectively wrong, but damn, I feel good. No more of this crap. But I need to make a full test for everything. The rectangle is thicker. I need to reduce the width to 2 in here. I wonder why I'm doing the width every time. Shouldn't that be Be outside or something? Oh, because the zoom, I do the zoom every time. Ah, yeah. I need to do it every time I zoom in or zoom out while painting. This is ridiculously a lot of damage calculation to do this. But it feels good, feels good. It feels good. So I done this one after wasting 2 hours and a half. Almost 3. I'm not sure what the hell is this. So it says when the camera is far, and I'm placing objects. No, it's fine. I know the blocky seems a little bit awkward because calculated by 48, but it seems fine. This one is not perfect. I need to check it later. Only the floor is left and then the ghost image. Well, to be honest, I'm extremely tired of all the crap. But we at least done a silly thing and done 2 things. And we need to deal with this. And this one is the most difficult between them because it's related to the wall or to the collision thing. I wonder why didn't I add a wall detection for the objects? It seems wrong. I fear sooner or later I will add that, and better to be sooner. So anyway, thank you for watching or support for a few minutes and see you next time.